Well, here we go again on my own. Right. I decided work could do one today. Not the attitude, I know, but I know no one's there yet, but you will be. Get yourself set up. Hey guys, welcome in. I'm just getting set up, so excuse me. Welcome in if you just joined. I'm just getting set up, as you can see. You might as well look at the scene whilst I'm setting up. Some lovely rollers coming through. Look at them, beauties. You might as well look at that instead. Sort of come down, had enough of work today, so I thought I'd come down to my usual bass spot, which you don't seem to get a lot, but we're going to try again. I've got my new Fathom casting special. I'm going to try that. I bought another rod as well. We're going to stick the Fathom on a squid bait, the Congers, because I want to actually have a go on that new rod. And we're going to stick the other one on the bass baits. Mackerel and sprat, stuff like that. Bear with me guys, let's get it set up. Won't take long. Sorry guys, went wrong. I'm going to go and have a few chucks with this first because I haven't, obviously with the new line on the new reel, so I'm going to go and just tune that up quick. I'll have like 3 chucks. Welcome in if you just joined. I had enough of work today. It's not the attitude, but it's tough. Didn't fancy it. Stuff was going wrong at work, so come fishing instead. Welcome in guys. Who's here? Scooby, Tasha Jarvis. Welcome in. So we got the new Fathom today. Gonna be having a go on this. I'm not going completely reeled down, but I'm going quite far down. You've got to time out. Really tight. What I've heard about these Fathoms, that's not going very tight. It's not very good, is it? I've heard this about these, you know. Okay. Got it. It ain't very tight. I'll tell you what, I haven't put a bit of rub on. That'll help. I forgot my bit of rub, all that for nothing. Bear with me. I forgot to put that on. If you're wondering what I'm talking about this. So you just hook that on there like so, and then you put it on your rod, and that's your casting aid. So as I say guys, I'm just going to go and have a couple of chucks on this new rod, on this new reel, because obviously it's not been cast yet and you should have a couple of chucks really. So I'm just going to go and wang a light leather. Wow, that's heaven. Yeah, that last chuck, sorry guys, I just thought I'd best go and straighten that line out, because obviously it's fresh line. And that chuck then, that last one, was a good 100 yards, I think. Didn't even try. Can't wait to learn how to use that properly. Yeah, let's get a bait out of some squid. I can get squid out. Let's get squiddy out. Squiddo. I'm going to go 170s, I think we're going to need it. Thanks for hanging on, whoever's still here. Sorry I haven't been very active. Afternoon mush. Hope you're good. Just currently fishing for bass. Basically, we will be in a second anyway. Let's get a rod out. I'm going to put squid, but well, this is more conger, this one actually. It's a bit of a lie, this is more conger. Get a squid bait out for the congaroonies. Conger or anything like that. These are a couple of days old squids, so they're a bit manky, but they'll be alright. That's the last time I went out actually. Yeah, we're just going to go for it. Sandy toes. Welcome in. So yeah, we're just going to stick this one out for like this is going to be on the new rod and reel, so I just want to catch that on it basically. And then we're going to go on to the other rod, which I'm going to set up in a minute. We're going to put mackerel on closer in for the bass. Well, the bait I'm currently sticking out is just a single whole squid. And it's disgusting, so like I said, it's almost gone off. It hasn't quite, but it's almost. And this is for anything really. I've got another load of squid, I just want to use this. I might strap two together, I might piggyback this. Just because I can. And this is a pennel, pulley pennel on a size 3/0, top and bottom. That stinks. That really stinks. This ain't a nice looking bait, but I just want to get one out there whilst I'm, you know what I mean, whilst I'm setting up. This ain't pretty at all, guys. I'm not going to show you it. It's disgusting. It stinks. It's got conger all over it. That's what it has. That is rank. That literally screams conger to me, so let's get that out there. See if we can get an eel. Most people don't want to catch them, I wouldn't mind one. So, good one on this new rod and reel would be amazing. I've gone on to using Termalinks like shaky angler. Bloody good they are. So in case you're interested, this rod is the David tournament. This is the tournament Pro Surf 14.6 and a Pen Fathom Mark II 15, loaded with 18-pound XTS Berkeley red, and it's got a Daiwa tapered leader on it. Lovely, we're fishing. So we got a ratchet on, just because we can. The old dreaded zoom. Here we go. Anyway, so what sort of bait to defrosted? Separate these rigs because they're in a right old mess in the bucket. I'm using a big old rig other rod. I've got the clicker on and the drag a little bit loose on that. The balance is lovely on that rod, I've got to say, with that reel. Sits lovely on the wrist, as they say. So the other rod we're going with a big old rig. And we've got two of them, so we can muck about. Get the other rod set up. Hopefully we get a conger or something on that rod there, just to be able to play on that rod really. I'd like to be able to actually have a go on that rod. So I don't care what catch on that one right now. It's a bit unstable. I hope everyone's well. 11 in the building, 9 likes. Thank you very much guys, most appreciated. I'm just getting set up, so excuse me. 1 minute, let's get the other rod out. We will try 2 rods today. You have to be able to zoom this carefully guys, but it doesn't let you. There you go, it's a bit better. There you go, we got a bit of zoom. So yeah, I binned work off because I had enough today. Things went wrong from the word go, so I binned it off. I did like to 10 o'clock and called it because I'd had enough. So I hope everyone's well. I don't know who's in here still. Here we got Mr. and Mrs. Dinah, Tim and Marina, David, Sandy Toes, Tasha Jarvis, Scooby, Nathan Roberts, Bert. How's it going, brother? Hope you're well. You're probably not here still, but if you are, thanks, bro. Most appreciated. Let's get a smoky one on the go. Let's get another rod set up and then we might even get a cup of tea on. Smoky one first. We've got a slight westerly. It's supposed to be a lot stronger and it isn't. That's why I've come. We've got a lovely surf out there, as you can see. Good chance for a bass. Fishing with mats. Ooh. Fair enough, Matt. It's all right, mate. Any traffic's good traffic, mate, as they say in YouTube, isn't it? Yeah, we're just going for bass and congers, really, and cod or whatever. I've got a squid on the rod that's out, which is the new rod and reel, which that is lovely, that new reel. I've had 4 casts on it now, 3 dry casts and 1 with bait, and they all went out alright, so happy days. And then the other rod I'm going to put a fixed spool on. The other rod, the normal rod, but I have actually just ordered last night another rod, a matching one that's sitting on the rest now. So come on, we're going to have a matching pair of multiplier rods. Have it. I couldn't not. They're going to be discontinued. The shops are slowly running out of stock, and there's not many left. So at that stage you've got to buy one, haven't you? Matching pair then. They're basically my tribute to my mum, them 2 rods. They're mum's rods. I realised the day mum passed I was in the tackle shop looking at buying rods and I ended up buying that one. It's on the rest now, so that can be mum's rod and so can the other one. And then we fish and use them and think of her, so happy days. really aim at that with my rod straight, I'm telling you. Like that. Get the second rod set up and I'll be with you guys. There we go. No more bait I'm going to be able to get on it yet. Hopefully mackerel, that's what I was looking at, wasn't it? Excuse the head a minute. Yeah, I reckon we'll get one of them to defrost quick enough. Probably want to be hearing. Using braid on this rod still. Don't have to, but I've got it on now and I'm not going to change it. I've got the spool to change it, but I'm not going to use braid. A bit of a bite with that surf. It's weed in the surf, I can see it. We're going to try it out in a minute. Thought there might be a bit of weed. Got a little bit of washing line down on, but we're alright. Let's get a mackerel bait on. Andrew, welcome in. Anyone? George, welcome in. Everyone who's just joined, welcome in. Thank you for joining. We're going for bass and conger and anything that swims in the ocean, you know the score. Got to put a mackerel bait on. I'm sticking at my guns down here with these mackerel baits for now. Big hooks, size 6s, 6.0 sorry. Nothing small and dainty here, we're going for big bass bites on this rod and that's it. Or maybe a conger. I know small baits work, but I didn't have a chance to get any worm today. I had some, these are basically, the mackerel are fresh frozen and that my mate got me. And the squid are all been defrosted from frozen already. They've already been frozen once already, so they're not the best. And I think we've got some sprats or some herring, I can't think what they are. We've got some anchovies. We've got 2 little anchovies or herring or something, I can't think what they are. Yeah, we're going to get a pulley pennel. I'll show you this in a second, bear with. So that's basically what that bait's looking like, absolutely mean. Happy days. Got to remember to take my finger stool with. This is there, let's go. Put it into the motor clip. This ain't going out very far. Happy days. Right, 2 rods in. 12 people in the house. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Now I can chill out a bit. We've got big bait out for bass or conger on the left, and we've got a squid bait out on the right for anything. The right hand rod's a new rod, so that's the Tournament Pro Surf 14.6 with a Fathom Mark II 15 casting special on it, and the other rod's a Daiwa Tournament Surf HT, is it? Hybrid tip, and that's a 13.6 I think it is, or 14 I think it is. And that's got a Daiwa 45 QD on it. But I haven't cast it out very far. I put it out about 3rd roller out. That's where the bass are normally. You're going to see a bit of movement off of these today, I know we are. High tide's around about 3:20, so I hope everyone's well. You can see the sea well, yep, you can see the sea well, you can see the rods well. Happy days, 14 likes, thank you guys. No worries, Sandy Toes. Have a nice sleep. I've got a flapper rig here in case, you know, in case we need to. But I'm going to try and stick with big baits. I know they're not the favourable bait around the country at the moment, but I'm not here for loads of bites. They behave quite well together, them rods, considering the right hand one's a lot stiffer than the left hand one. They still behave alright. Left hand one's definitely bendier, as you can tell. Oh, that looks like it might be a nibble on the right hand rod, you know. Difference of the wave. That was wave on the left. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Thank you all for joining. Really appreciate it. Daiwa rods or Daiwa reels, David? So this is great, yeah? finding a massive flaw already on these rods, on these reels. They don't have a big enough reel foot to tighten up the reel seat properly. Bit of an issue that. You're going to have to put something under that in future. A little bit of rubber or a little sleeve or something. It's Jay in here. Rod, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't happy about that. The reel doesn't grip, make the seat, the sliding seat grip. So I guess you can put something underneath the reel to make that a little bit better. A bit of tape or something underneath the reel seat. That'll probably do it. I have seen that before, people with tape on their rods. That's obviously why. Pants, I've got to say. I should use my tool to do these squid nicely, but I'm just sticking them on. Bit of weed there, but we're going to carry on for a bit. We'll see what happens. I heard the drag pulling on that one. I mean, this session was supposed to go into dark, so hopefully it can. High tide's at 3 o'clock. This beach is really good at like an hour afterwards. So we're going to go into dark probably. David, how you feeling today anyway, mate? Mate, you're alright, man. Try and get a cup of tea on in a minute. Happy days. That first cast and that was rubbish. Totally got it wrong. Really finding it odd releasing with my left finger, left thumb. Because I used to fish with rod reel up. It makes me wonder if I should try left hand casting. Because I use both at work, so I wonder if I could do it better the other way. I'll try one day. 15 people, welcome in. John B. Welcome in. Currently going for bass, congers, codling. I know I shouldn't be, but big baits. A fair bit of surf there, so it's very bassy looking. So 3 o'clock-ish, 20 past 3 high tide. Got a bit of weed, but be alright. 40 minutes in, no bites. Come on. I suppose I've only been fishing about 20 minutes. The left rod's weeded up by the looks of it. Right, that mackerel boat's still alright, that's why I put it back out, guys. If you're wondering. Put the old kettle on, see if we can get a brew made. Obviously being daytime, I never expected bites like it would be at night, but you never know, do you? Especially with bass, they can be there in the day, so. I'm not seeing a huge amount being caught in a day at night time when it comes to these lives on the bass boat, so I'm thinking maybe a daytime bass would be good. Well, you get first click, it never does that. Little tea on, I bet we get a bite now. 18 likes, thanks guys. Didn't expect a lot today, to be honest. Being at work times and all that. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. Just want a left rod to bend over, that's what we want, rip off or slacken off, one or the other. Thanks John, much appreciated. I think everyone has, to be fair, but thanks for reminding everyone, mate. I always forget myself, well not always, but regularly do. I'm going to keep trying, even though we got a bit of weed. It's not the worst bit in the world, and it might dissipate as high tide comes nearer, so it might get clearer as it gets nearer, so hopefully this beach is known for a good hour or two after high tide you get bites, so, and we'll be going into dark about then as well, so it'll work quite well, I think. That's what I was hoping. Tomorrow's high tide's around about 4:30, I think, so it's getting good for after work now this week. Hopefully the other rod rocks up and we can fish with 2 multipliers. Quite enjoying it. Got to work something out though on these rods with these reels. I need to put something underneath the reel first before I put enough meat on them. Maybe just a strip of this rubber that I use as the finger guard thing. That reel seat, clamping reel seat on the right hand rod with that fathom isn't clamping like it does with the Mark III mag, so it's weird. Obviously made the reel seat a bit smaller, it's a little bit too small. I've heard someone else say about this. Maybe I could stick some rubber to the bottom of the reel seat just to pack out the depth of it, that's what it needs. Tim and Marina, I hope you're good, guys. Yeah, you get a rod clamp with it, but you can't use it with the sliding clamp built onto the rod, David. The problem is the reel seat on these new fathoms is tiny compared to the older ones, so it needed a bit more length on the arms on it. So to push down on the clamping reel seat, it needs something underneath it to make them clamp sooner, if you get me, yeah? So I've got these strips of rubber that I'm using as a casting aid, then bits of inner tube. I could put a bit of that underneath first, that would probably work. Yeah, I know, it's annoying, David. Use a lolly stick, yeah, it probably work, mate. It can't be that thick though, it needs to be slimmer. Like a little extra shimmer metal, David, to put underneath the reel seat. Can you imagine what I'm going on about? Where you've got the 2 prongs that go into the arm, into the reel seat. It needs something underneath that, an extra like 2 mil thick. So maybe a little plate of metal, magnetic bit of metal that will stick on, little magnets, stick onto the bottom actually, that's not a bad idea, one of those skinny magnets. Cut a piece the same shape as a reel seat. Oh, it's lips. I take it, whose lips? You're talking about shape? He's fucking cheek of it. Flipping cheek of it. No, I've heard you calling that before. Yeah, no, I don't want something welded on my fathom, mate, I'm good. I just need to slide something in there as I'm putting it together, David. That's all, brother, nothing drastic, mate. I could probably do it on the next cast. Piece of cardboard, anything. piece of old broken tape measure, you know, something like that. Trying to pack it out a little bit. Left hand rod's going wild, guys, because it's in the surf. To be fair, they both are, but left hand rod's closer in to the bass. JD, welcome in, brother. So Jay, on the right hand rod we've got a squid bait on a 3/0 pennel pulley rig, and on the left rod we've got a mackerel bait, a big one. I'm not going for little bites. I know I should have a smaller bait on, mate, but congers or bass or cod, that's all I'm after. I'm quite happy to get some congers. But I'm on the fathom, Jay, so... And Jay, I've found a problem with the fathom, and I don't know if you have this issue and there's a way you get around it. It doesn't clamp the reel seat tight because the feet of the fathom are too small. So I'm going to have to pack out the bottom of the fathom when I put it onto the reel seat. Are you with me, Jay? It's not clamping old, mate. Randall, welcome in. You see, the reel seat isn't going tight enough on the clamp to the rod. So I either put tape on the rod or a little bit of my inner tube underneath the reel as I put the reel on. I reckon that's the key. I need to make it about 2 mil thick at the bottom of the reel seat, basically. I wonder if I can get a magnet, Jay, like one of them magnets, if it's magnetic, the bottom of the reel. I think it is. I think it's stainless, it should be, I think. Maybe one of them fridge magnets cut into shape. Stick down the bottom of the reel as you assemble it all together. Yeah, you found that as well, yeah. And when I had some weed on a minute ago, Jay, it started spinning on me. Not spinning, but wanted to, you know. So that's my next mission, sort that out when I get home. Randall Ryan, I hope you're well, mate. Welcome to KayakDangleruk. I think you've been in before. Please don't forget to share it with your mates. We're going for bass, conger, cod. Could pick up big whiting, strappies, pick up anything. Just getting to work, fair enough, fella. Are you in the States? I take it you're in the States if you're just going to work. Because I'm currently on the south coast of UK, around about 18-20 miles from Brighton. I use Brighton as a reference because people around the world know Brighton. So that's why I use Brighton as a reference. Looks like the weeds dissipated a little bit like I anticipated. As I said it, looks like the right hand rod just picked some up. Oh, we got a bite. If you just joined, the right hand rod is a 14'6" Dayward Tournament Pro Surf, and the left hand rod's a 14 foot. I think it's 14, it's 13 something. 13, 12 is it? Dayward Tournament HT Surf. So, slightly different, fixed ball reel on that one. Multiplier on the right hand one. Or bait caster if you're from the States. "20 people, thanks for joining, really appreciate it. Look at that. Afternoon lives, I don't normally expect many. That's seriously good, thank you guys. Don't forget to smash the like. I know you probably have already, so. Yeah, your Fathom did it more than the 7HT. Yeah, the 7HT was solid, yeah, and the Fathom slid around a bit. I don't know whether just to put tape under the reel seat in the area I want to put the reel, or do I do something with the reel, underneath the reel? Because the 525 mag 3 is fine, solid, but the prongs on it are about ½ inch longer and a little bit chunkier. They basically made them a little bit too thin, man. I might even email them about it, because it's the sort of thing they need to know about for future reels. And there's no way I'm buying another Sweet Corn Kid, welcome in, man. There's no way I'm buying them loose, separate thingies for this rod. Hell no. I'm not changing a reel seat on a 300 buck rod, you know what I mean? Shouldn't have to. Basically, Pen, you failed with your reel seats. They should be a bit chunkier. I hate to tell you. Yeah, I know they're all made in China, I know. To get an American 525 now is like hen's teeth. I've been looking, trust me. Because apparently the American 525 mag is the real to have. But second hand they're costing twice as much as Fathoms, so I'm good. I'll live with replacing the Fathom every year or two if I have to, do you know what I mean, for the money. Getting for 156 or something like that at the moment. There's somewhere I had them I saw for 142 actually. So they're not that bad. They're still expensive obviously, but let's have a little tighten up. For the right hand one's grippers have gone, but I did recast it. I might not have checked it. I can't remember. So we'll let that trundle around for a bit. We've still got a mackerel head on the left hand rod, so we ain't worried about that bait. She's good. And that's about 2 or 3 rollers out, so we're in the surf on that. Thanks, Jay. Cheers for sharing out the links, mate. I appreciate that. You're a legend, mate, I have to say. It's an honour to have you moderate for me, Jay, I have to say, mate. I really appreciate it, man. I know you like doing it as well, so makes it even better. That left hand rod's going to be rocking around, guys, so don't worry about that too much. The drags are set on both of them. And we've got biggest baits. So that right hand rod then, that looks a bit tappy, doesn't it? Is it just tied? It's hard to say. Looks a bit too inconsistent for a tide though, it looks a bit tappy. A bit nibbly. That's a whole squid though on a 3/0 pennel rig, so see, tide's at 3:20. Starts getting quite dark around about 4:30, and this beach fish is okay for about 2 hours after high, so I could be here till about 6ish. I was thinking maybe. I always allow about 20-30 minutes for slack water before it starts to turn, so it's going to be about 3 before it starts running, about 4 before it starts running out properly. So we'll get to about 6, I reckon. We haven't even got loads of weed on that left hand rod, it's just in the surf, fishing with braid, so on the left hand rod. 43 pound J braid, I think it's 43. J-Bay Grand. And the right hand rod's got Berkeley XTS, I think it's called, red. Because my friend recommended it, saying it's really good for multipliers. They used to use it a lot back in the day for multipliers, so he said try it. So I have. It's cheap-ish. It's red. I like red line, always have. Well, the left hand rod's got to be done because it's getting close to getting in the It amazes me how flexible my original rods feel now. They feel well flexible. They are compared to, I guess. They are a totally different beast. They are a continental style rod, I guess, with small eyes and 3-piece. Bit more convenient for people, I guess, without vans. I've got a van, so it ain't an issue, but do the other one straight as well, straight away. Nice fresh one, because I recast it, actually messed up the cast. The squid weren't the best after just one cast. Probably chuck this squid away, see if the other's defrosted a bit. Because this one's disgusting, we'll put it to one side. That's been out the fridge, that's been in my fridge for about 4 days since the last come fishing. It's not very well, it's alright, but it's not great. Big baits, man. We're going with a bottom section of a jerry trimmed up. I'll go through the top. I'll do this with it, so gone through there, out there and back through and through there. I'd lash it up with elastic on there to hold the hook tight and that bit of line at the top tight. It's a 6.0, not messing about, and these are fresh mackerel my friend got, aren't they? So they're not glass frozen jobbies, these are the really good ones, unwashed, just unmessed with, just stuck in a bucket and given to me basically from his long line boat that he's got. Proper Matt, he goes out crewing on a long line boat. So, and I believe Matt was having a few issues with this, man, so I'm going to turn this around. I know he's not in here necessarily, but I'm just going to turn this around and you can look back at it. I'm not trying to teach you how to suck eggs, Matt. There's your circle hook. You said you struggled with this. You can't have it too tight when you start it. See, you got to start it back here, Matt, and then put like 3 or 4 wraps around it. and then you got to go in at a weird angle, man, and then come out at a weird angle, and then bosh. Yeah. Whoa. There we go. Look. Diane, welcome in. She's going to turn you around and going to go and cast. Yeah, I'm okay, Diane. I hope you're alright. Just going to go and cast this one, reel the other one in at the same time. Drink my tea in the process. And this is on a rotor clip because I'm finding they don't blast off on bigger baits. So that's on the rotor clip system from Trident. I'm only using the clip. I'm only using their rotor clip and the Trident clip. If you haven't tried a Trident clip yet, you need to try one of their rig clips. They are so good. Well, the weed let go out there, that was nice. The weed let go when it was out there, so that was handy. It washed off in the wash. So yeah, let's go another squid on this one. The other one's getting hit by the surf now, but it's good. That's what we want. 22 people, wow. Come on, who shared me out then? Someone must have. Come on guys, thank you very much. Sweet corn kid, if you're still in the house, mate, I hope you're well. Really enjoyed your live the other day, mate. Need to do more of them, you do, you're really good at them. like you said, commitments, isn't it? If you're still in the house, mate. I haven't got the commitments, the kids and that, so. Makes it a bit easier, doesn't it? Thanks, Joe. Cheers, mate, you're a star. Maybe why some more people turn in. Really appreciate it. It's also getting to the time where some people leave work and that, innit? So, I don't mind, Jay, as you know, mate, I'm not a number chaser, man. Just like to have a few people to chat to, man. That's why we do it, innit? That's what it's all about, man. Right, let's try a different squid, because them ones are rank. Not happy with them squid, they've been sitting in my fridge for days. Let's try a nicer squid. And we're going to use the tool this time, so I've been neglecting the tool. To be fair, for one squid, you don't really need it, but I'm going to use it anyway because Jay gave it to me. It does make a nicer bait. I'm going to wrap the head up. So I'm wrapping. This could be a ray bait. Getting it tidy by wrapping it up. I'm not going to put any extra when it goes onto the hook. This is all it's going to need. I'm going to bring the hook through the side and out. It is going to need a wee bit more on the hook. I lied. I'm going to try a nice cast on this one. Got to concentrate on this one. Okay, well that's lovely. Take that off. I don't know where that's gone, whatever that was. Elastic. Lovely's in my elastic. It's not a bite, I don't believe, that's the waves. I looked around and it just gone mental. Yeah, so put it out and go for it. So I think it's been casting nice. I've got the mags 4 clicks down from maximum. I've got the side float set so it's a little slappy but not, you know, there's a tiny little bit of play. So I'm not going to slow that down. I'm not going to speed up. I think that's where it needs to be fair. I'm going to try a nice time. I need to concentrate. I need to fire it a little bit to the right but more straight this time. Here we go, freshies on both rods. And that went out alright, straighter, much straighter. Much more controlled. Fish on, welcome in, brother. That felt much better. First down the Pen Fathom casting special. So already found one massive floor, Sean. The real seat's too small from a day with a sliding sliding clamp. I'll have to pack out the bottom of the reel when I put it on. Never mind, be alright. Thanks for letting me share on your Facebook page, Sean. I really appreciate that, mate. Andrew, welcome in. Nah, no fish, Andrew. We're going big baits or nothing today, mate, so I'm not interested in loads of little bites today. I've got basically a Conger style setup and bass, basically Conger and bass. Maybe a cod if there was one about. I'm not going for small stuff today. I know I can still catch a good sized bass on a flapper, as Jay proved last night, but I'm sticking with my big ones today. Can't be bothered with whiting and that today, so I'm sure they're going to be out there. There was a lot better cast from that multiplier this time. It wasn't the biggest distance. There's a lot more controlled. I've got to get my drop right. That wasn't quite long enough. That was half the rod. I need to go around about another, probably to the first eye really. I think the drop I need to try next. I've got to get this sorted. Quite conveniently got them red bands on the rod, so I can use them as guides. Which is probably why they're there. If you just join, the right hand rod's fishing further out and that's got squid on, and the left hand rod's fishing closer in and that's got mackerel on. That's why the left hand rod's rocking around, it's in the surf. Waiting for a bass or a conger. Well, big baits, just chilling. Your kind of rig, mate. Why does it never focus? Your kind of rig, geese. That's on one rod and then just a normal pennel on the other, 3/0 pennel on the other. Single squid on it, single or double squid, depends how I feel. Can't believe there's 22 people here, come on. Thanks guys. I'm really impressed with the right hand rod. It doesn't rock around so much in the tide, but it is a surf rod, so they both are, but it's a lot stiffer. That's designed to cast 4 to 8 ounce with bait, that rod is. So that's a pretty heavy duty rod. You actually say 8 with bait that will cast, so 14'6" broomstick, but it ain't. That's the thing, it's still got a lovely tip to it. Yeah, I know, JD, it's mad, isn't it, how you can have the big baits there not a nibble, and then the little tiny baits get the bigger bass, mate. It's how it goes sometimes. But you do know that that bass would definitely find you other baits if it had got to them, do you know what I mean? It just got to the worm first, probably. There's no saying you wouldn't have caught it. It's hard to say, isn't it? I know down here that big fish baits and squid do well, so so do the worms. I had that session on the smooth hounds where I ended up catching loads of bass on the worms as well. I had some worm with me. Smashed out a load of bass as well, so. Got a lovely wave over the reef now. You can see going across the screen at the moment out the back there. Right over the top of the reef. I'm fishing just this side of it, so just in the trough on the right hand rod, and the left hand rod's on the sand bank this side of the reef. So yeah, you definitely catch less on the bigger baits, 100%. Like all the years I've been fishing though, a bigger bait did equate to a bigger fish in the end. It just was a waiting game instead of like catching loads of small ones. But then like you can catch a 10-pounder on a flapper. If they're feeding on worm, they're feeding on worm, isn't it? It's as simple as that, really. Come on, left hand rod, keep tugging. Got a bit of weed on it. Left hand rod's braid, right hand rod's mono. The braid's got no leader, the mono has. I hate leaders now, they suck. To the point where if I don't need the distance, I'll probably go heavier mainline and get rid of leaders. I hate the things. As you can tell, it's two different rods here, guys. Left hand rod's a much tippier rod. I used to think it was a really powerful rod until I got the new one on the right. So now I've got the other rod coming, so we'll have a pair of both. So at least I've got two styles of rods to fish different styles of fishing. Tapered leaders are crap, you won't touch them. David, I use tapered leaders, but you've got to cut the taper end off to the size of your main line for starters, because otherwise you're fishing with a lighter knot, and that's no good. So I always try and get the leader just slightly bigger diameter than my main line. I guess we've got a fair bit of weed on it at the moment. Yeah, we have a bit, yeah. And I have no problem with tapered leaders, it's the knots, mate. I just don't like leaders, mate. As soon as you put that knot in the equation, it's just weed. Get rid of that knot by going straight through and you don't have that problem, you know what I mean? Stick with grease weasel. Doesn't defeat the object, it just, I like them, always have. Look, you got to use the right ones. The Daiwa ones are good, and I think, is it the Azo ones in red look good as well? There's another brand I saw that look good. I would never use, I don't like the grease weasel tapered leaders, you see. I think they're horrible. Personally, I think Jay, you use a tapered grease weasels, didn't you? If I remember rightly, I can't get on with them. I think they've got a horrible memory to them. Oh, go on left rod. It's got to be weed. I'm going to go and check that. We're alright, we're not on a shingly beach that buries you here. It doesn't tend to do that here, so I can let it sit in the surf a bit here. Not too much. It doesn't bury you like some beaches. I suppose it could, but I've never had it happen myself. Yeah, that'd be, yeah, I could do that one day, George. I could fish two rods, one with a 2 or 3 hook flapper and one with a big bait. like you say, put a whole squid on one and strips of squid on the other or something like that. Or a big bunch of rag on the one and one rag on each hook on the other. I can do that one day, mate, it's no problem. I'll do that. Well done, it's a good suggestion, I like it. Tape, oh yeah, Azo ones, yeah, I thought it was. They look nice. They look nice. I use Azo main lines as well. I like their bulletproof, that's a good line, but it's brown. I don't mind it though. Lovely, moody looking skies. Waiting for that one fish to come along. We ain't going for numbers today. Yeah, that's another one I saw as well, that mate. You just said the Koiki, whatever, that's a Japanese one, isn't it? It's got to be Japanese or American for me when it comes to line. Then Day was supposed to be Scottish, isn't it? But I think their line's made in Japan. Yeah, but Jay, I get what you're saying though. I like the idea of that. I like the idea of, like, say, getting a half a side of mackerel, putting that on one rod, on one rod, on a like a pulley pedal, and then on the other rod do a 3-hook flapper and strip that into 3 strips and put them on. Definitely worth having a go one day. Not so much in the winter maybe, but well, maybe it is. I'll have a go, George. I'll do that, mate. I'll do it. There's a whole session one day. We'll do it. Wait for my other rod to turn up. Get a matching pair of rods at least, so they look the same on the live, and we'll do a live like that one day. Good suggestion, man. Yeah, you did exactly that. What? So you kept the same baits, just one small, yeah, like it, and one big. Strips of mackerel to white and loved it. Yeah, I bet they did. Pesky things. I got to remember I got 2 anchovies as well. I want to bang one of them out. Yeah, they love them, don't they? I need to get to Bates or Russell, wherever it may be, and get some sand eels, because my local shop don't stock them. Right, yourself? Nah, I haven't had a bite. Looking battery though, so I have to have a go.
Yeah?
Finished work there, and before this come down and have a bang.
Ever the optimist?
Bit of weed about though.
Yeah.
Big stick to
I
go.
saw someone online that I kept seeing something bobbing around. I thought it was in the water.
My
And
line.
I realised, yeah.
My line, that's what that left hand rod's all about, but that's close in the third roll, about where that wave's breaking now, that's where that is.
Yeah.
So he's going to get that new shirt.
So do you cast more up that way when you start? Because you're going to get...
It does go west to east, but
Yeah.
it's not that bad today, so I do try and cast the distance on it that way, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm using grizzly, so
I don't know, what's that?
it's very good. So instead of this sort of rig, you probably, a lot of people are used to it normally. That's just a standard torpedo rig,
Yeah.
and then you get one with spikes on it.
Oh, right.
So lot of that that we set out like that, and then when you pull it off, it come in.
Yeah.
Nothing yet, sir. Nothing as of yet, but I might have a chance when it gets darker. I mean, the tide's at 20 past 3.
So what sort of size bass would you catch up here then?
I get a lot here, about 40 to 50 centimetres in the kayak.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when I'm half the big ones at the moment.
I mean, are there that many of them?
No, not big ones, the little ones, yeah, there's loads of them.
How big does a bass get?
I think you reckon it's 22 pounds.
Is it? I know I've seen them when I've been to Portugal and I've walked past the fish restaurants and they're huge things on the plate. But,
I mean, 10 pound bass is like quite common, but I've never had one.
no.
I've been fishing 30 odd years now, I've never had one.
So what do you get most of? Just
A lot of bass, get a lot of bass.
You do?
Yeah, not too much beach fishing I'm going on the kayak.
Yeah.
Lure fishing. But you get a lot of all sorts down. When it's sunny, it's smooth and it's just wherever the bound.
And no sign that the numbers are going down?
Numbers are increasing the last few years. Because they stop that trawling so close in.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop the gill netting and stuff, so but the numbers have got better recently, I think. I stopped fishing 20 years ago. And over the last, I've been watching like people catch over fish the last few years, so I've got back into it. People pick that up.
So did you do river fishing?
Do that again.
Yeah.
Do it all.
No, man, it's like you don't come from
I do freshwater fishing.
Yeah.
Do it all. Well, I like the kayak as well.
You like that?
Kayak.
Oh, right, do you? Yeah.
Kayak, yeah. It's actually a lovely day out there today if you get past them.
Yeah, get past them, yeah, looks nice.
You wouldn't get past them, no.
No.
Let's go out the river, they're nice. No, I do low tide down in the kayak though, but
Yeah.
you need like big high tide on the beach and do low tide in the kayak.
My wife's just started paddleboarding.
Yeah, great hobby. Good job.
Yeah, I leave her to it.
Good exercise.
Well, and yet, to me, who knows nothing, it looks like it must put pressure on the lower back.
That's what it's all about, that. I could do it, I've got a bad lower back, I could do a paddleboarding. But the kayaking is good for exercising.
Yeah. But with kayaking also, you've got that lovely big motion with the arms, haven't you, across the chest sort of thing.
Got them arms on there.
Yeah. I imagine when you pull through the water, that's a nice
I just
nice
love it.
feel.
Especially if you've got a rod down behind you. I don't throw a rod down. So the whole time I'm moving, I've got a fishing lure.
Yeah.
And that's how I catch it on the back. If you're local, you see something that's back and forth and you can't
Oh, I
me.
see, then you're right.
That'll be me.
Okay.
I'm back and forth, back and forth. That's me, and I catch a lot of that.
Do you get much in the way of mackerel this close to the
I
shore?
have hardly any matches.
And that's nice. I suppose they do come and go, don't they?
There's a real tough on this around here. Salesy and that, isn't it? Salesy, hose, places like that. They don't come up the beaches like they do elsewhere. They're just not deep enough.
One of my mates fishes, has always fished off trawler.
Yeah, good on good.
And every now and again he just picks up, he said, and he just fishes for wealth. Because you can always sell them apparently to the French.
He goes and rates for wealth. Yeah. Get along then.
Did you much like?
Yeah, loads of it. I don't normally fish at daytime, sir. Just because I took the day off work, the afternoon off work. I couldn't be bothered today, I had enough. So I thought I'd come and relax on the beach. There's nothing better, mate, than being down the beach.
Yeah.
Love the place.
Just that sound.
It's exactly that. It's not even about the fishing, most of it. It's about being here. It's relaxing, it's lovely.
Well, good luck anyway.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your walk, sir. Shane, welcome in, mate. How's it going, brother? Sorry, I had to chat to that gentleman then. He can't be rude, can he? Didn't tell him I was on live. I like not to. It's funny. Making a cup of tea. Yeah, Jay did do well, man. You had a few though as well, Shane, didn't you? A few rays and that. I need to get over to the ray mark here really because I want to catch some rays and they're about at the moment, aren't they? So nice one. It said ray marks. Ray marks. I need to find some ray marks because there's some locally, and I'm not bothering to go to them. They're only like 5 miles away. There's some good ones. One of them's where Dangler and Matt fished when they had the bigger rays in the summer sort of time, late summer. Oh, your mark. It's Shane's mark. Rays everywhere. Yeah, there is, but this bit of beach I'm on here, you don't pick them up as much. I mean, that squid bait's a ray bait, really, you know what I mean? On the right hand rod. Especially the way I've wrapped that up this time, like a little sausage. I thought the weed was going to do us, but it looks like we can just about get through it. I'd love to get a ray, to be honest. That right hand rod, you know what I mean? It's in sort of a sandy, broken, rocky area. Could be rays about. Nice gully there. No one's ever fished this mark. Never seen a hook. That's why there's line and packs of hooks and shit everywhere, language, but you know what I mean. I love it at the carp lakes when people say that about carp lakes. Yeah, the fish have never seen hook in here, and you go and fish it and the mouths are mullered. You're like, really? The old waders, they're definitely a good thing to be wearing fishing. They keep you nice and windproof and warm. Definitely the one. Getting the water a bit, it's handy, isn't it? Change the multiply rod in a minute. I'm going to keep changing that quite regularly as it's squid. I might actually put a whatever it is on there. Whatever it is. I'm not quite sure. They're not, I think they're anchovies. not too sure what they are. There's just 2 left from when I went to Southbourne last, the time before. What I loved about them lives you do when they're on them sandy beaches, right, is everybody presumes it's Southbourne instantly. It's like, there's a million beaches around there that look exactly like it. It's so funny, I love it. I do find that funny how everyone presumes instantly it's like Southbourne. Yeah, Bournemouth, bits of Poole, there's loads of it in there, let's be honest, man, it's everywhere. You've only got to go over Studland side, look at that, it's just like everywhere as well. So I must get over Studland side at some point. I know a few little covey beaches, like the bits further on Studland that lead round into a cove onto another beach. There's the rocks there that'd be good at tides, the right point of the tides. I must get down there. Some of them are quite hard to get to though, that's the problem. It's full of people as well, isn't it? Everyone likes the naked bit, don't they, the fish? Yeah, they all look identical, exactly, yeah, you know it. You know it. No one would ever know. The only one that's pretty obvious now, Shane, is the one with the music in the background. It's not obvious where it is necessarily, it's obvious it's the same one. Come on, fish. One big bass. £10 bass. That's all I'm after. 30 odd years of fishing. I started fishing when I was 7. I'm now 43. Too many years without a £10 bass. Far too many. It's a shared mark, not bothered. Shame. Shane, mate, you might see me on your secret mark one day. I might just take a week off and explore. I'll find it, it's the beach, innit? I know it's not a secret, Shane. I know where it is, I believe. I'm not saying fuck it. I'm not saying nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Say it again. David, I've heard your casting can be a bit dodgy at times, man. You have a very good mark. Oh. Is that a bite on the right and what a wave? It's crossed over, that. That was interesting reeling that in. That surf's so strong. Like, crazy strong, man. Fish would help, I think. This is really kelpy weed as well, you know the stuff. Better than that stringy stuff though, isn't it? I think we'll go with the fish bait. Because I'm going for sort of rays and stuff and eels, and we'll go with one of them fishing baits. Squid's coming untouched, man. I've resorted to cutting baits off. You've got to be careful though, haven't you, not to get your line. Bait will have such a pain, man. So let's stick one of these stinky fish on. It's a little bit frozen, but who cares? Chop the tail off. Fins off. Make sure they don't go in your tea. Thanks for joining though, guys, if you just joined. If not, thanks for staying on. Really appreciate it, man. Get baited up and get it back out. Don't know how long it's going to last out. It's got quite rough now, them waves. I need to think about going somewhere else next time where it's not so wavy, but this is why I want to be here. This is the thing. Them eyes are handy on them to go through the channel. That's the phone, man, that's the phone. I haven't put the charger on, I best do that. Let's swig of the tea, got on my hands. Get this one out there, see if I can get a nice cast on it. Yeah, that went out nice. Stick to the right how I wanted it to. Went out nice. That fathom's a piece of kit, isn't it? different beast. Started fluffing a bit there, I just managed to slow it down with my finger. Just enough to stop the fluff. Not enough to slow it down though. Tom. What are you lot getting on about? Bagnall, yeah, I've heard of Tom Bagnall. Yes, who's not heard of Tom Bagnall? Isn't Tom Bagnall the guy that fishes for eels? Is that him? I believe. Does he fish for eels? Fair enough. I swear he fishes for eels there. Is that the same fella? Oh, is that a bite on that freshly cast rod? On the sprat, the sardine, the herring, whatever it is, anchovy. Fishing California? No, no luck yet, mate. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. No. We're fishing big bait, so limited to bites. We probably would have had a whiting fest, I reckon, otherwise. Definitely looks like there should be whiting about. Well, what's the time? It's got to be 20 past 2, is it? Cool. Oh, wow, okay. Half an hour to high tide then, guys. And then this beach is renowned for like the hour after tide. So. That's why I fish here, Shane, because this spot is renowned for bass. And I've catch bass by the hundreds out there on my kayak when I'm in the summer. So I know it's a good bass spot. Just haven't been very lucky with the weathers and the tides. But I'm not going to use that as an excuse. Bass fishing with Paul, welcome in. Scooby. No, we've got half an hour to high tide. And then there's about 30 minutes of slack water. It'll start going out around about 4:15. I reckon I can be here till about 6. We'll see what happens. I've got a fly in my tea. Don't tell everyone they'll all want one. See the comments better like that, it's better. There's Paul Moulding in here. Am I not seeing all the comments? Live chat. Come on, fish. Let's have one. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. It's like that with the hounds as well down here. Like for 2 days I ripped it apart and then nothing for a week and then I ripped it apart again for a couple of days. It's just how it goes. It really is how it goes. It's the joys of fishing, isn't it? Like we might have a bit of a turnaround as it's like the tide turns and the weather, the light starts fading a bit. I'm wondering if that might be the turning point of this session. We might have a couple of bites about then. So we'll have a look, we'll see what happens. So we've got a small fish bait, I think it's a sardine or something, to be honest with you. Dots down the side of it. It's bigger than an anchovy. That's more like a sardine or a pilchard or something like that. Anchovy. No, it's not an anchovy. No, that time with the smooth hounds I showed him was unbelievable, mate. I had one day was crazy, and the next day was crazy, and there was a little break in between, and it just kept going crazy, man. But everyone had it with the hounds, didn't they? Around the south coast, we all had it. Went absolutely nuts. Oh, there's a seal. Is that a seal or a piece of wood I can see? Or is it just the boy that's always out there? Oh dear, it's just the boy that's always out there. 20 people in here still and 34 lights. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. I really want the right hand rod to go so I can have a fish on this new reel. We've had eels and whiting on the rod, so I haven't blanked on the rod. We've only fished with it once. Yeah, Shane, I should be here till about 6, I reckon, mate. See what happens. I'm thinking going into that dark period might be a good idea. You can fish this beach for about 2 hours after high tide, you see, so that works. 5:30, 6-ish. I appreciate you being here, man. Especially as you're at work. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Thing is, Sean, it goes out a mile, mate, this beach, so I ain't going to get long on it, mate. I'm going to get literally, I'll get 2.5 hours after tide. Admittedly, it's only a small tide today, so obviously it doesn't go out as far, does it? But and we have got a lovely gully that the bass swim through as the tide goes out, as the rock bar gets exposed, so we have got a bit of time in. We could follow it down and do a bit of surf style fishing, you see. Yeah, I believe so. I think it's a 4 something, which is smallish for here. And the high tide's 1.3. The low tide's 1.3 and the high's 4.8 or something, which is quite medium for here. It's a nice tide, to be honest. It's when it goes minus 0.2 sometimes and minus 0.4. It's literally out to Mars. It looks miles out. It's ridiculous. Unfortunately, we're not like Dorset area where it doesn't go down very far. It goes down miles on these beaches. Miles. Anyone who watched Shaky's video would know how far it goes down, because we started at a sort of midway on the pushing the tide on the flood. So that was over halfway back in when we started fishing on Shaky's video, and he had to move every 5 minutes. So it's one of them sort of beaches, man. Pain in the backside it is. I have to go to like Hove Beach or Shoreham to be able to fish a tide all the way up and down. Can't wait for this other rod to arrive though. I don't know when it's going to be. coming from Ireland. It was I just needed to try someone else after my last experience. And you wait, I bet you Ireland has it delivered like 2 days later and in pristine condition. The Bristol Channel is the best in the UK. I don't know, David. I don't know, mate. Everyone thinks their areas are like... Bristol Channel is good, yeah, you're right. You got to know what you're doing there for sure, though. It's not the sort of place you can just go and smash fish out. Oh yeah, man, I hope she's alright, Paul. Hope she gets better, I hope recovers soon, mate. Speedy recovery and all that, best wishes, mate. Have a nice time when you have ops and stuff. Oh, tell you what, battery. That might be because my battery's running out of that cocktail. Forgot about it, haven't I? Totally. %, we were definitely getting low. Good job I remembered, guys. When he said that about half hour ago. Totally forgot. We're good now though. Yeah, man, it's never nice, Paul. It's never nice, mate. That sky looks mean, but it's not that bad. On the camera it looks really mean. I'm hoping we won't have so much grief with the water level up. Might make the fishing a bit easier for an hour. Obviously I'd have been better off chasing up the beach, but it's awkward on the live, you know. I normally would, if I was on my own, I'd normally like sort of chase myself up the beach with the rods. On the live, I find that quite an awkward thing to do, so that's why I set up like I did. To be honest, the rods could have done with coming a little bit closer as well. I did wonder if I could set up on the low level of shingle down there, but I was a bit unsure whether it was going to come up, so I didn't. I could have set up on that low level bank of shingle, but at least I know now for the next couple of days. I want to come again, set up down the bottom bit. The beach changed dramatically since that storm we had the other week. Changed so much. It used to have like 3 or 4 steps in it, it's now just got 2. Got completely washed out, it did. Another mackerel bait prepared. Oh wow, I picked up the really small ones. Okay, they're going out whole then. These are really small ones, these are perfect. Perfect whole baits. There's 2 in a wrap, that's how small they are, tiny little mackerel. it prepped, get all the fins off it. You alright, mate? Oh yeah, fair enough. You got into that at the end of the summer, didn't you? You're doing quite a bit of that, weren't you? Just tweak the rods a little bit. At least we had a couple of cups of tea as well, that was nice. It was nice to get the tea in. Two and a quarter hours in, 2 hours 15 minutes and 20 seconds, and not a fish. Hi Joanne, how's it going? Hope you're well. Welcome in. You currently haven't had any fish, so you haven't got to ask that question. We're going to have some though, hopefully. We hope so, it would be nice. We could nab one or two. That's what we're here for, but I don't mind if we don't, we're just chilling out, so. Hopefully we get something. Oh, the mackerel stripped off, look, come on. Half the mackerel stripped. That's been bitten off and all that has. And it's not even tangled, so was that a bass? Good sign, guys. So we got something having a go at the bait anyway. Very difficult to determine a bite when it's in the surf like that though, isn't it? This is going to be a whole joey. I mean, I go on backwards, I don't normally do that, but we're going to try it. Everyone else seems to be doing it at the moment. I'm going to try it, I don't normally do it. This is a whole joey this time. Small one. I'm going to say big bait, so I wasn't mucking about. Definned it, detailed it. Wrapping up, it stinks really mackerelly, this one. This one's oily as you like. This is a good bait. You know, when they're really oily. This one's super oily. Oh shit, this is a funny bait. Let's have a look. It's a big old bait, guys. Let's go. Definitely need the finger stool for this braid cast. Let's do it. Couple of rollers out, that's all I wanted, that mackerel bait. Spot on, I don't want to wang it too hard on that rod. It's just where I wanted it, in them rollers. It's a perfect place for a bass, that is, 2 or 3 rollers out. And that is a whole joey mackerel that looks just like this one. This sort of size small. Obviously my friend's a commercial boat, so I think the limit's all a bit different. days. So dirty old squid cleaned out that bucket. Obviously we're expecting that left hand rod to do a lot of that because it's right in the surf. So expect that left rod to be doing a lot of dancing, guys. Get another brew on shoot. Come on, let's have a fish. Wonder if I've had an email. No email yet. What's that message there? No. No notification of dispatch yet, but I bet it has been. Come on, Rod. Can't wait to have a second multiplier rod set up, so we're all good to go for 2 multipliers. Still get my casting dialed in with the multiplier now. Come on, that left hand rod, you want to see it dancing. Lovely skies. Oh, is that a nibble as well as a pull down from the wave then? That's what you've got to look for. That looked different. Got an awkward light, that, isn't it? Sun's trying to come out right at the end of the day. Hello, Paul Merritt. How's it going, fella? Hope you're well, buddy. Hope your Monday's better than mine was going. That's why I come fishing, to make it better. Certainly did that. Some cracking waves now. It looks so bassy. Look at them. Look at them rollers, guys. They're bigger than they look on that screen, as everyone knows who does lives. They are a lot bigger than they're looking. He certainly ain't getting no small fish on that left rod. It's got a whole joey on it. Kettle's boiled again. Come on, we've got 3 cups of tea in today. I prefer the days where you can't make one because you're having so many fish, but it's nice to have a cup of tea. Come on, left hand rod. I want that one to rip off. much as I want to catch a fish on my new reel on the right hand rod, I also want a big fish. Nice cup of tea, a big bass would go down lovely. Got plenty of bait left, so I'm going to tighten up. Size of that. Lovely jubbly. See, that right hand rod's a very ray bait at the moment. We've got one of them small herring or whatever it is on there, so can't remember what they were. Sardines or herrings, I think the same thing pretty much, isn't it? But the weed seems to have eased off a bit, as in giving us grief, so that's nice. Hopefully we can do till about 6 o'clock. I know it's not a very active live and stuff going on and that, but I'm happy just to keep rolling, just to keep chatting, and it's all a bit of footage, isn't it? Might be lucky. I guarantee if I turn the live off, I'll end up catching an £8 bass or something, so we're going into dark for sure. That's a bit better, Jay. I'll just twang this a bit. Look, them tools you gave me, so instead of it being like that, I've just twanged it a bit, so it's a bit more like that on the other one, the long one. I reckon they'll be easier to wrap baits on now, because it sits tight together. Smaller baits. It's better. I like that, it'll hold the squid better. I won't do both of them, just one. I'll just tweak it with my pliers. Exactly, Paul. Exactly that. And it's better than being at work, and I was having a terrible morning at work, so I decided to come fishing. Try my new reel out. I've already found a fault with that. The reel seat's not deep enough, so it doesn't clamp the sliding reel seat properly onto the rod. So I've either got to put some tape in that zone where the reel goes on the rod, or put something under the reel, which is my favourite option, I think. Something like 2mm thick, just under the reel before you put the reel on. Piece of plastic cut to shape, something like that. Bit of a letdown from Penn. They need to make their reel seats a little bit longer and a little bit deeper. Oh, excellent. So you've got something to watch now, mate. Happy days. I think we're literally on high tide now. So look, yeah, exactly. So it's high tide now, And this beach is known for a good couple of hours afterwards, so we could be here till 6, I reckon. It's quite nice for me as well, it means I can get back and sort my life out before work tomorrow. Not quite enough time for that, but do something at least. Wash all the gear and that. So the bearing strip down was definitely worth doing. It's smooth as, it's running lovely, that reel. Couldn't ask for a nicer feeling reel. And the retrieve on it's insane for a multiply, it's so fast. The only thing that lets that reel down so far is the reel seat. Not big enough. I'm not going to keep banging on about it, but it's the truth. I'll have it addressed by the time I get home. As soon as I get home, that's my first job, wash the gear and address the reel seat. I'm thinking get like a thin piece of like plastic, like say a tub from like margarine or something, and cut a strip, slide that under the reel seat first before I put the reel in. That might work. Something for an extra bit of pressure there. I think we'll do that right hand rod in a second, because that's got a soft fish bait on it, so give it another 5 minutes. Often happens where you say you're going to change it and bang. But this left hand rod's in a lovely position for a bass. It's only about 40 yards, 50 yards out, if that. I know there's a gully there as well, so. "38 likes, come on." Didn't expect that many on a work day. Really appreciate it, thank you guys. So many people don't realise it's free to subscribe and to like and stuff. My friend was one of them. He thought you had to like pay to come and watch fishing and all that, but I explained to him you don't, and hopefully he's watching, but I think he's in Spain, so he probably isn't. Beautiful skies. And just picture that mackerel rolling around out there, getting smashed around in that sea. Hopefully a bass comes along and snuffles it. Hopefully it pulls over like that and stays pulled over. Let's get squid ready then. Want a nice big one, that one there. These are already been frozen once and defrosted once. They seem to be okay though. Take the skin off, they're not too pink. And wrap it on the tool so it's nice and tight. chance of a ray this sort of time of the tide, so I've got another rig, but I'm not going to get another rig out today. I could have 2 running, but I'm not going to bother today. So there's a lovely squid bait. On the tool, ready to go. A little bit more elastic when I put it on the hook. If I slide it off the tool, or before, one or the other. Well, let's do that rod then. What a lovely reel that is. It's so nice to reel in. JD, if you're still in the background, mate, I can see what's going to happen, Jay. I'm going to buy another 15, right? And I know I'm going to want some 12s, because they're a different thing. So I can see me wanting both. At least I'll have loads of multipliers then, in case one goes tits up on me on the session, you know. So I can see it's going to happen, Jay. If you're there, mate, I can see me getting both eventually. Hey ho. Unless I can get some American Mag 525s. Ain't going to happen. I hate getting these little fish off the line. Disgusting. That's why having a spare rig helps. Especially when you've got a cup of tea there, it's flicking around, it's never nice. Look at it. And a little rubbish pile down here, all that elastic, nasty stuff. These rods do handle this surf rod though, but they are surf rods, so I should hope so. I'm using 170 leads. If it was a bit less choppy than that, I'd try a bit smaller, to be honest. I know you need a 170 really for my rod, but I would probably go a little smaller just to learn a bit. Cautiously cutting bait elastic next to your snood. It's never a nice thing, is it? You get a build up after a while, you need to get it off. 19 people, welcome in everyone if you just joined. Just about to have a rechuck. I'm actually going to thread the squid on this time, which I haven't been doing, because I've got it on this tool nicely. I can really easily. Really nicely on there, that is. A bit more elastic. Just a little bit. I would slide it off before I put the pedal in, I don't know why. I just do. And yeah, that's got rail over it, that has. As far as squid baits go, that's got rail over it. Standard Gemini clips, no fancy twisty ones on this. I really only want to use them rotor clips on massive baits. So let's go with the multiply cast. Okay. All the time the whole mackerel's not going into that groin, it's staying out. And that cast was nice. Very nice. Much better. I've got to work out my drop and my positioning for that ground cast. Eventually I need to get the weight more round behind me to the side. But for now I'm doing okay, so we'll stick with that and I'll progress. But I don't know if pendulum's going to work for me because of my dodgy back. But I'm watching videos and people who can ground cast efficiently can do it as far as any pendulum cast. So I can do a half pendulum okay. I'm quite happy doing ground casts. They feel much more positive to me. I can't wait to go somewhere like Southbourne or somewhere like that where I can properly have a go at casting on like a nice open sandy beach where there's no obstructions like groins and stones and stuff everywhere. That was a much nicer cast then on the multiplier. That was a good one. I've got that 4 clicks down from full on the mag, so 4 clicks down, and I've got the side float set so there's the tiniest bit of play, the tiniest, and it seems to be going nice. I could ease the mag off a couple of clicks I reckon, to be honest. It's not fluffing. But when you want me to give you a shout, Paul, when I go to Southbourne, yeah, there's no worries, fella. Absolutely no, you're welcome, mate. Jay likes it there as well. Yeah, sure we can work something out. Me and Jay were going to go this weekend. I was going to go with him, but my head weren't in it this weekend, man. See how it goes in a week or two. See what Jay's up to then, innit? Well, I don't know, see what's happening. I quite fancy Southbourne, I must say. Especially if the rays are still about. I didn't realise that the rays go through most of the winter, some of the thornbacks. I've still got a few weeks left, I should be able to get the rays. So, to be fair, they go through pretty much all winter, don't they? So it needs to be one of the things I'm targeting, really. Hence why I need to get to 24 baits or whatever. The baits are us and that, whatever it's called. So I need to get some sand eels. None of the shops my way do them. Not this time of year. They say they're seasonal, so they don't get them this time of year. Bit annoying, really. I have to go to Pondy and grab some. What? You're not far from Southbourne? Fair enough. Or baits are us. Waiting for that whole Joey just to scream off. The clutch is set, so on both of them. It's definitely about time we should be getting a fish. Just after high tide. Oh, lucky you, man. It's 2 hours for me. It's a shame it's not quite 2 hours, to be honest. Hour and 40 or something like that. It's a shame, man. I wish it was closer, because I love Poole Harbour as well. I mean, the bait round there is insane, do you know what I mean? It's so easy. So easy. I know where I'll be going when I do my stingray sessions. Before I do them, I'll definitely be going to get some worms. Because next year I'm hitting the stingrays hard. One hour 20 for you, Sean, is it? Fair enough. You're Southampton, Sean, aren't you? Appreciate everyone hanging in as well. Thanks very much, considering we're not catching any fish. But it's the time, isn't it? It's the light's fading. I'll have to get some tip lights out soon. Could happen. That's why I'm staying live, just in case. Just want that bass rod to do that, the left hand rod to do that, but carry on doing that. Needs to stop coming back up with the waves and carry on pulling down. Or jump off the rod rest, one or the other. I'd rather not the latter. I don't like it when they jump off. Can't believe how many people are today. Awesome. 17 people. £4 bass just after dark. to be honest as well, my friend's sister's after a bass. I don't often keep them, so very rarely keep them. If I had a £4 one though, it is the prime size. Right hand rod then, had a little knot, like tiny. Gotta remember, I'm not used to this right hand rod yet because it's a new rod, so a lot stiffer. There's a different rattle to it then a minute ago. Very different. That's a ray type bait, so bass, ray, conger. I don't really like bass, but if I was going to eat one, it'd be that sort of size. To be honest with you, I think the best size would be the it's horrible to say it, but the undersized ones would be the better size, slightly undersized. Like the ones that are 38s, something like that. When we used to be able to keep them that size, they were really nice fish to eat. I have to say, I know it's a bad thing to say really, but they were a better eating fish when they were slightly smaller. I can't stand anything over sort of £5–6. It starts after £6 it starts getting really woolly, man. It's no good. Big bass shouldn't be kept, I don't think. You won't take anything over 3.5, fair enough. I would take up to about 5. Depends on the fish. If it's a short, stubby 5, then I'll definitely take it. If it's a long, skinny one, no. Because they're no good. You're on the short, stocky ones. They're the eaters. You can be selective. If you're having enough bass, you can be selective about the one you take, can't you? On the kayak, I can choose all day. On some days, I can choose all day long. Like getting 50–60 centimetres one after the other. But we'll try and get you some lives next year of that. I didn't manage to get you any really good ones of that this year. I was a bit late, and then I paid too much interest in beach fishing. Happy days. The light is fading. That bendy rod's making me laugh, how bendy it is compared to the other rod. I was thinking how solid the left hand rod was and how much of a powerful rod it was until I got the other one. That one's a beast, the right hand rod. But it's still a nice tip in that. It's still, when I caught the whiting last time in the conger, it's got a lovely, lovely tip to it. There's a surfer out. I can't believe I'm seeing a surfer out. Actually someone surfing up there. Wow, I've not seen that around here for years. He's probably gutted that I'm here. He probably wanted to come in. He needs to come this way more. There's much better waves this way. Can we make that 40 likes? That's the question. Yeah, it's funny how you iron out these little issues as you get new equipment, like the reel doesn't fasten properly. I need to ask my friend about that because he's got a day air. It's got the surf air or tournament air, which is similar to mine, but obviously lighter. I wonder if he has the same issue. He's got the Fathom 2 as well. JD's saying he has the issue of not tightening your reel seat enough to clamp it. So everyone's saying just after dark, eh? That's what the prediction is. Looks like we're going to have plenty of water till then, so... see what it's like as it drops. Starts to drop. Might be vicious. Sun on the rods. Come on. Look at that, lovely. Three hours and no fish. Come on. I know many would end their life because of that, but I'm not doing it. I'm going to carry on because I want to get us a fish. I guess it's all watch hours and stuff for the channel as I'm young. You should do it really. As it's a fresh channel, the more the merrier, I guess. Going to change that mackerel bait in a minute. I reckon we're going to get a touch on that. That right hand rod might have something having a go at it, or something small sitting on it, because he's had a couple of little funny rattles. Maybe a ray on there. Maybe we've got a ray sitting there playing with it. It's DJ in the house. If DJ's in the house, it's probably a ray. I've had a couple of little funny moments on that rod. Not the left hand one, the right hand one. Which is nice to see how well it's behaving itself. So when I get the other one, it's going to be nice to fish the bigger seas with a rod that doesn't mess around. It's good to see, man. See, that knocked a bit different then. That wasn't the way. There. Is that a bite? Come on. No, it's just like the 8-foot waves crashing over the line. That would generally do it. But it's nice to see that it's not getting mullered by these massive waves. That right hand rod's behaving itself really well. So it looks like I picked the right rod for the old location. It's like this most of the time around here. Basically the left hand rod's now my lighter setup, which I never thought I'd say. Because that's designed for casting 7 ounces, no problem. Come on, bass. I know you're here somewhere. Yeah, David, no worries. Going for a poo, mate. I think we're going to cut the next Joey up because that I don't like the size of it. Too big. So we'll get it ready now because I'm going to do that soon. I really appreciate everyone's time. A lot of you stayed here for most of the session. I know you have, so I really appreciate that. Well, I don't know you have, but I get a feeling it's the same people hanging around, so I really appreciate it. Seems to have a few loyal followers, thank you. That's all I ask for, a few people that are interested in watching my lives, that's all I ask for, it really is. As long as I can keep a few people happy. Get the odd fish. When you come down, mate, I'll let you have a blast of my air power. Yeah, mate. The old Tawnies. Blast from the past, that name, mate. That's what I've got in it, Tawnies, so. The old school ones, are they? Is that an old school rod, David? Next RXP? Is that your weapon of choice, David, is it? Rather the tide smashing it off or we're missing fishes. That's a good shout, isn't it? So either the tide smashing it off, which is a very good chance, or missing fish. But with that wave, I'm not surprised. So I'm going to try to get this one a bit further out. A little bit. But that's like been mullered. Could be crabs. Honestly, that's been bitten off, I'm sure. Eels, probably eels, but it's not tied up in a knot, so. Quite as big, half of a joey this time. Definitely showing how to go at that one, mate. Masticate this bad boy on. I'm going to try reining this one out a bit further. Make sure it's on tight. There's these clips. I find I've got to go around the hook a couple of times. And then back round the fish, just hold it in place, stop it blasting off the hook. Because these clips are that tight, they can blast up if you're not careful. Someone texting me, sorry about that. Yeah, you need a JD. The bass and the cod master. The cod father. Quite lucky there, I went right over that. That was because I tried doing a ground cast with a fixed spool, and it's different, isn't it? Very different. It went out nice though, just over the top of the other rod. That's why I got that one in, because this one's easier, believe it or not, even though it's a multiplier than the other one. To recast. Put fresh squid on there and we'll get it back out there. That one went out a lot better this time. It's just I swapped the sides now because that one over to the right. That's alright. Went out a lot nicer, that one. Welcome in if you just joined. 41 likes, come on. Get in there. Well, I remember to wash my waders when I got home. Didn't do it last time. I just get in the shower with them on. And just cold water them off. Make sure you dry them really well. Having a roast, lovely. Come on, Rod, let's have a big bass. I wonder if I need to put a tip light on it. Not just yet, I reckon we've got another cast yet before we need to put a tip light on. Getting a bait ready, guys. Get the multiplier cast back out. Stay around for a laugh. I seem to be doing alright with that today. I've had a few rubbish direction casts, but they've all gone out alright. This rod that's out at the moment, now the right hand rod's got mackerel on it. That's a big bait. If that goes, we're laughing. Squid on nice, and then we'll get her out there. And the multiplier. And I look forward to using that for smaller species when you've got to do loads of casts. It's going to be quite a fun. We're covered in squid, but luckily I can get in the water, so it's not a problem. There we go, lovely. Get that puppy out. See if I can do it straight this time. Well, that went out really nice, so happy days. I took the magnet off one click and it's fluffed the whole way out. Literally was fluffing the whole way. So I'll put that one click back for now, I think. To be fair, you really want it sort of on the edge of fluffing anyway. It means it's running nice. I'm not finding myself having to watch the reel during the cast, so that's nice. I can thumb it. I sort of instinctively thumbing it, so that's quite a nice thing. I'll maybe play with the mag soon, where I'll release the mag as it's going through the air a little bit. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Might be a bit of rain coming. You're alright, we can get you back in the shelter, we'll keep you running. If that happens. You're alright. Got my waterproof jacket. Oh mate. Probably till about 6 scooters. Longer anticipated, but I think now's the time onwards we might get a fish. It's like, was it 3/4 of an hour after high tide? Nearly an hour now after high tide. So we've got about another hour or so. And it's probably the witching hour now, so. I'll get tip light on the next cast. Come on, right hand rod. That looked like it carried on pulling down for a second. So this ain't having a go at that right hand rod. In between the wave motion, there's something going on with it almost. Come on. Yeah, probably, mate. If it's biting, but the problem is, fella, the beach can't be fished after a certain time without moving right down and all that. And there's a band of rocks that I'd have to fish over. I'd have to climb onto them, and it's not just as easy as Southbourne or something like that. Put it that way. I don't know if you know West Sussex at all, but the beaches here, it goes out for miles. Like, yeah, on a springer, it's like 3/4 mile to low tide. From high tide marks. Crazy, man. I can't believe how much more light it looks on the camera than it is in real life. It's not dark by any means, but it's a lot lighter on that camera. So I'm not sure if my mackerel bait's rolling around in the surf and smashing off, or something's been nicking it without us noticing. A lot of crabs in the rocks here as well. Yeah, it is literally like that, fella, honestly. When I take my kayak out at low tide, it is such a mission, man. Trust me. Such a mission. That's why I try and get down here 3 hours before low tide. That looks like a bite on that right hand rod. It really does. It really did look like a knock. Did you see it when I was next to the rod then? It looked like it knocked again. That was different to the wave. Come on, fish, come back. It's mackerel head on that right hand rod now. We've swapped the rods over, so. Not that I wanted to, it wasn't our choice. It was like I didn't catch up a line, to be honest. Come on. It definitely looks a bit bitey. Could be crabs though, nicking the baits. Let's find a tip rod. I'm going to go with the wavy ones. We're going to try the flashy ones. I don't think that wave's going to cause too much grief on the nightlight. Let's try the flashy ones. Oh, look how lovely that sky looks now. It looks so different in real life. It really doesn't look that nice. It's really grey and nasty. Head torch ready. Bite right. Is that even here? Oh, where's that? That's it. We got all the gear in. We're alright. We're definitely set to go in tonight, yeah? Oh, that's a bite, isn't it? It's got to be. That's got to be a bass on there, surely. Wonder what that was. Something let go then at the end, guys. That was on until the last minute. It wasn't even a dump that done it. I reckon that was a conger. To be honest, it might have been a ray looking at the bait. It felt like a ray. I reckon a ray was just sucking onto the bait because I had like a twitch in my hand. Then I stopped. When I lifted into it, it stopped. So I stopped reeling and it came back and hit it. I get a feeling that might have been a ray. Because that felt really heavy and it just popped off at the last minute, and it wasn't even because of the wash. I reckon it was just sucking onto the bait. Because the bait squashed, well it was, and so I just demolished it. But that's a good sign, guys. That was a take on the big bait of some sort. What we don't know, but let's get another bait out of it quick. Never mind. Definitely seemed like a fish though, some sort hanging on. It's a tail section this time of a small joey. Whoa, nearly went in the cut. Chop the tail off and then he went in the cut. And chop all the fins off quick. It's pretty much done anyway. And chuck this one back out in the same direction as that one, I think. And something had to go at it. Get the night light on before I cast it. Remember, this rod's thinner, so I've got to put it lower down. On the other rod I can put it up the end. Got to remember that. The other one's a bit thicker, this one's a bit thinner. I probably should have put the big bait on the other rod, to be honest. Oh, is that one going? That one's got a bite in it. That looked like a bite, that didn't look like a wave. It's starting to move now, is it? We're starting to get a few fish come through. Get down the shop tomorrow and get some bait elastic. Need to bulk order some, really. Use quite a lot of it. So. It's a lovely bait. Hooks opposite each other. Casting glove. Like a glove. Tip line. I don't know if the flashing ones are going to be a really good idea right now, but we'll try them anyway. Happy days. There we go, we've got everything out ready. I'm expecting it to go off occasionally, obviously, but we'll see how it behaves in the waves. It's obviously going to knock a bit, but not like it did the other night, like a rave, I'm hoping. Happy days, guys. Welcome, and if you just joined, 46 likes. Come on, Curbside Classics. Anyone else? Jamie Murray. Welcome in, guys. I swear it was Zoom more than that earlier. get a squid ready. So it's sitting here waiting, let's get one ready. I'll strap two together. Ah, it's big enough actually, that one, yeah. I think the old solid lights would have been a better option, don't you? Well, where's that going then? Yeah, so we had something on that last one, guys, and it came off like right on the edge. I think it might have been a ray because it was doing nothing, but it was solid. Until I got it like in the wash, and it didn't get washed off, it just let go. So it wasn't, what happened was I had a bite, picked the rod up, and the bite went again in my hand, so I lifted into it, and it went nothing, so I stopped, and it come back, and hit it. Maybe it was an eel that just didn't fight. There's something, guys. Something fairly substantial as well, it weren't small. Disco, disco. Just getting a squid ready for the next cast. I'm not going to bother skinning it now because obviously it's dark. They just look like a finger-sized ray bait all day long. In the bag, sorted. I think the other rod will be fine with the tip light on, the flashing tip light, so we're going to try it in a minute. It's that wobbly one. Maybe we've got fish on. That is annoying, I'm going to definitely have to change them to solids. I can't deal with that. We'll change my mind on that one. We'll put them in solids, shall we? Can't deal with that knocking away like that, man. Not when I've got a solid light to put on it. Can he deal with that, Captain? I won't put it, I'll put it on both if I'm going to put a solid on. Not just one of them. That looks like a bite. Again. If the dogfish are coming, is that what it could be, Joe? Very difficult with the waves as vicious as they are. To say what's a bite and what's not. Wow, 47 lights, come on. Smashing it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I can't deal with them tip lights like that. We'll change them over. Welcome in anyone that's joined. That's not a bite, by the way, that's just the waves. Four hours in and no fish. We lost one though, we definitely had something on. 100% we had something on. Felt a bit like a ray, I'm not going to lie. It was on half a mackerel, so. But the bait looked squashed on the far end of it. It let go just in the surf. It wasn't even in a wash though, it was just in a nice flat bit of wave and it let go. I think we'll do that left hand rod. Get a night light on it. Massive flat line on them. Massive. That confirms it though, that's eels. Because I've just been tied right up. tied me up bad. It might have just been tumbling in surf. Made a right mess. Bear with me, guys. No rods in the water, so don't panic. Got a bit of a mess here. It's tangled up, it has. That must have been an eel. It's got all the traits of an eel, that has. I might be able to get this out, I might not. It's kind of got wrapped around all the bones of the mackerel. The braid has. This is where braid straight through is a bit of a mare. I think we've got it. It's got a pile of snotty bone here that I need to get off. Don't want it to cause a knot. I think it's about to do. Where's the end of this braid then? Oh, man, what has this done to me? Seriously, man. Get off. Made a right mess of me, this has. Must have been an eel. Just need that bit of bone to bugger off. Oh man, I might have to cut my line and start this again, because this is a nightmare. Yep, sod that. I ain't messing around with that anymore. Cut the line. Tie it back on. I'm not mucking around, man. Sick of it. Oh man, it's made a right mess of my rig now as well. Should get the other rod back out, but I won't be able to watch it for a minute, so I'm not going to bother. That must have been an eel. It's made a right bloody mess. Spinning away on there, it has. Struth, mate. How the hell has it done this? What has it actually achieved? I've never seen an eel, mate. That must have been a good eel on there to do that. That has made a right mess of that rig. Not what I needed though, because it's tied knots and I might have to cut, if I cut the wrong line, I'm going to cut the wrong line, you know what I'm saying? Should be able to salvage this rig. There we go. Just got to tie it back on. Wow man, that must have been a big eel spinning me up, because that made a right mess then. A right mess. Wow. It's disgusting. How much mess that just made. Sorry guys. How much struggle to get that clean. Maybe got another rig out then. Let's tie it back on. Absolutely covered in mackerel crap now. it back on. Get mackerel on there. That'll do for now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's see if we've got any mackerel there. Yeah, we've got one. One tiny joey, but we're going to use it in two. Definitely some congers out there, guys. That made a royal mess of that. Neither of the rods are out. It's alright, they're there. We've got a head on. Get this mackerel head out. Probably getting another tangle. I think this is the problem of having braid straight through as well. Let's go. It's a bit of a mess, but it's alright. Lovely, right. Finger still and change the light. That's what I need to do. Change the light. Oh, let's get bait back out there. Streak. Should bring another bait out there. Very dramatic looking screen, isn't it? Yeah, I think we got Conger smashing me up there. That was well twisted. Is that another one? Look, see that? Look, boss, boss, boss. That's got to be a Conger one, isn't it? I wonder if it just let me bait up. Got to be on it this time. That was definitely a bite. if I was on my own, I'd be set up right next to the rod. I might have to start doing that on lives and just have the rods a bit closer. There's definitely a bite on that, wasn't it? Come on. Gone a bit blurry. There we go. I don't even think I'm going to get a chance to bait up, God. Playing silly buggers with me, that one. They're still knocking, guys. Has that been knocking? Every time I come and sit down and get the rig in me out, it seems to knock. Definitely getting bites straight away on that. Seems to have settled a bit. What worries me is it a conger again, spinning it up. It's a squid and I've got it ready, haven't I? A snood change of these rigs later as well. Looking like it might be there still. Big old conger wouldn't hurt on this new rod and reel though. Let's get it out there quick. If any, I'd like... Oh, there we go, that was a good spot. good fight. Where is it? Come back. Well, it looks like I probably missed that fish. Unless you guys have seen it rattling whilst I've been down there mucking about. I don't know what's going on. There's a big bite on it, hasn't it? I'm guessing that weren't no small conger then. Snapped me clean off, that has. Yep. Okay, so that whatever that was bit that hook off. So whatever that bite was a big old fish. Get another trace on me. I've got another one made up. Bit me off. Snapped the trace, probably from that curl up, wasn't it? Get the other rig out. That's why I got one made up ready. Fresh one. Bit me off. Unbelievable. Bit of a mere recession, but hey ho, we're fishing. Better than working. That's another rig on, so let's get another mackerel bait out there. It seems to be whatever it is hammering them mackerel baits. But I'm getting a feeling it's congers. That last one was a big bite, so I think we missed a good conger. I think it's my last mackerel bait though, which is annoying. Or was that my last mackerel bait? That might have been it. No, we've got one last mackerel bait left. See what we can get, whatever's taking our bait. Fresh hook, fresh everything, same size. Let's go. Somebody's having a go at us. Very soft bait, this one. Never good. Don't even think that's going to stay on. Let's have a go. Loads of elastic, it should be alright. Smaller bait, last one as well, last Joey bait. And we're going to have to go to squid, but the squid ain't getting touched by the looks of it. Make sure I wrap this on. Knew I should have bought some more mackies with. I'm not sure that's going to stay on, we'll have a go. It's a weird bait, short. It's well annoying that we missed that bite though, because that was a big one. It snapped me hook off. Must have been a good conger. Happy days. If that goes really quickly, that right hand rod, I'm going to have it. Because somebody's taking the mick. We've got one last fish bait left. Is that 50 likes? Come on. Got one last fish bait left. Definitely think it's a big conger because I've been tied up a couple of times and it's just bit me off on the last one. Never mind. Thanks everyone for being here. Oh, coffee and donuts. That sounds amazing. Oh, here we go. That looks a bit different on the right hand rod. To the wave. Remember, I've got a loose rig shark out. Come on. Let's have a fish. I bet it's like gone 6 o'clock, isn't it? No, it hasn't. It's only 5 o'clock. Wow, it's dark suddenly. Panica, welcome in. How you doing? We just had like a fish bite us off, and I lost one in the surf earlier as well, which probably was a ray, I reckon, because it didn't fight like a conger or a bass. But we're having a go. We're having a go for 4 hours. Yeah, you've been lurking. You love a lurk, didn't you? Come on, fish. Let's just have one before we go. A little while left, plenty of water there. It's still at high tide mark. I'll end up putting like a double squid on that right hand rod in a minute, probably. At least I've used up all this manky bait. It's not manky, but there we go, right hand rod. Definitely eels. Twisting up again on a brand new rig. Alright mate, we're going to squid now anyway. I think I've got one last fish left. It's not a mackerel though, it's a herring or whatever it is. Still can't remember what they were. Stick that on. Definitely eels, guys. Tell by the trace. Well, the mess has got it in. Pulley rigs and eels suck. With a little fish, it's the last one of them, at least it's getting used. That's disgusting. Get this on and get it out of there. Oh, it's very soft. The last one was very soft there. Once you get the elastic around it, you're alright. Definitely like a sardine or something. Come on, let's get a fish for you guys. There's got to be something out there that's going to hook onto one of these rigs. Really not having much joy. It's probably small eels, but there's been a really big couple of big bites. So big eels about 100%. We've had a couple of real big ones, so big bites. And that last big bite stripped me cut my line. So. It's one hell of a soft bait though, so I've got to be careful here. Lovely, right. Oh my god. Did not just tear my, no, not rough. I just tore my thingies. Come on, let's see if that goes. So last fish bait and then we're on to like double squid on that rod. Come on. Let's get whatever's harassing us. Looks like it's there again. Must be like a million eels out there. Whoa, sorry guys. Yeah, I hope you're good, Panic. I hope you had a good day today. squid baits haven't been touched today. It's all been on the mackerel, the bites. Loads of bites, no fish. Well, not loads of bites, but we've had a few in the last little while, haven't we? I'd love to know what I lost in that edge though. Something decent. Felt like a ray. Wasn't doing a lot, just fighting like felt like a ray. Got into the surf, just pinged off. Never mind. You win some, you lose some. The multiplier is absolutely fantastic, I've got to say, other than it not tightening the rod down properly, which I'll sort out. It's been amazing. "21 people, 50 likes, thank you very much. Hopefully we can get you a fish. Not 100% sure if it's going to happen, but I'm not worried. It's fishing. We've definitely had a couple of mistakes, a couple of funny things happen. Eels, I'd say. Judging by the way the rigs came in. It's alright, Panic, I know, worries. I know you're still there. 19 people still here, thank you very much. Thanks for your time, really appreciate it. I guess this is the joys of having no children or any commitments. I can just come fishing and do this. Chill out. There we go. That doesn't say eel all over it. I don't know if you can see that. But yeah, that pretty much explains what's going on out there, doesn't it? Eels, eels, eels. Pain in the backside, man. done me up a tree. Oh man, seriously. They're like magicians with a rig. Some stuff around here, mate. There's hooks and stuff around here, fella.
Sorry?
There's hooks and stuff around here.
Right. Come on, boy. Come on.
Come on, boy, come off your lead. Oh man, seriously? I'm just about ready to pack it in, I think, for the night. Because I've been eeled out again. Just trashed me up again. Boring. Snapped another rig. Don't know what pound line that was. Thought it was heavier than that, but I think I'm going to be changing my rig line. Never mind, I think this rod's going away. I've had enough of it. Yeah, sick of this rod, it's going away. That old boy was mooching down here with his dog, like, not caring in the world, like, until I mentioned there was hooks flying around. And thought he'd best do something about it. I'm going to put that rod away, guys, because I can't be bothered anymore with it mucking around. Move in a minute, guys, just putting this away. One thing I absolutely love about sea fishing is how quick you can pack up things. I'm not packing up the other rod, I'll have another chuck on the other rod, I'm not mucking around with that one anymore. I had enough of that one. Well, for now. Tying in knots and stuff, I'm sick of it, so I'll put that one away, see if we can get the other one tied up instead. Have a re-chuck on the other one, now we've got all the space in the world. Reel away before I lose stuff. Here we go. This is the only problem, they're not getting touched. The squid ain't getting touched. I'm going to stick a double squid on and wang it out there, see what happens. This hasn't been touched though. Get fresh 2 squid, splice together and get them out there, see what happens with this truck. Congers normally go for squid, so I don't understand it. Obviously got the taste of the macas. Oh mate, there was squid everywhere in the bivvy, man. Disgusting. Funny about stuff like that. Okay, right, double squid. Thanks for hanging on, guys. Double squid with the head removed off one, so it fell off. Oh man, where is that tool gone? Keep losing his tools, but not on the floor. It's weird. Maybe it is on the floor this time. Where's that gone? I had it on there, then. I'll put it in there, safe. I'm just going to get a double squid wrapped up. Because I've run out of fish baits, which isn't a bad thing. I normally end up taking them home, so that's quite good. This looks like a bigger squid base, at least they're small squid. Splice the pair together, wang the hook through. I've done with a bigger hook, but never mind. Maybe that's been the problem. Maybe the hook's been too big for the fish out there. Maybe the eels ain't that big. It's a lovely squid bait though. It's double squid, nicely wrapped on. Let's go. Multiplier, becoming my favourite fish ribbon cast, definitely. Don't forget your pennel hook. There we go. That's a double squid bait. See what happens with that. Under my feet. See if that goes off like the mackerels did. That fluffed up then as well. I put it on to 4 away from maximum magnet and it fluffed. So that's probably the bearings loosening up even more. If I get one more of them tangles, I'm done. Definitely eels just ripping me apart. Never mind. See if we can get one of them. Dano, hello brother. No fish, mate. I've had loads of eels attack me, mate. Keep twisting my rigs up. Twisting my rigs up and messing me up, they are. And that was on fish baits, but I've run out of fish baits now, so I don't even know if I'm going to get takes now. Because the squid hasn't had nothing all night. I wish I had time. I'd have got some crabs. I do like crabs at bass fishing. Now we've got to be close to 6 o'clock, 5:30. Come on. It's now 2 hours after high tide, basically. Still a chance. Moonlight lighting the water up there, lovely. Come on. Looks like something's having a bit of interest in that. Come on. Let's have a fish. Come on. Oh, slacked off a bit, but that's a wave, I think. I want it just to rip. Come on, fish. Be good to us. I don't mind the blank though, it's better than sitting at home. It's definitely better than being at work today. That was horrendous this morning. Probably had enough of that. Come on, something, eat that bait. I'll have to get some worm next time I come out. Fish one rod and worm. Get a few smaller fish on the rods. Come on. Let's have one. Yeah, I don't mind, Jamie. It's part of fishing. It'd be boring if we caught every single time we came, do you know what I mean? Absolutely boring. Excuse the run up the bank if you can see it, it's just so much easier. Just love to see that slam over the bass. It's a perfect bass bait on there right now, really. Double squid. Small squid. Just longer than your finger they are. Nice size. Just shows how fussy them eels are though. They're not taking the squid. They were smashing me up on the mackerel baits. Every rig was coming in twisted. See what this rig comes in like. Happy how that rod behaves in the surf though compared to the other. It's definitely better for the heavier surf. Hardly moving. Good test. I use my lighter ones and my heavier ones. The lighter one's no good in heavy surf. These are much better. So at least I know from now on to bring these if it's up like this. It's all good fun though, isn't it? At least we're here having a go. That's what it's all about, isn't it? The camera looks like it's gone all blurry though, I'm not sure. Probably got some squid on the lens. I really appreciate the troopers hanging on there, I really do. Been here for hours and had nothing. Troopers. I'm looking forward to the summer next year, spring, summer next year. We can get out on the kayak. I want to arrange the camera a little better. It looks like we might be getting a knock on that. I want to arrange the camera a bit better for next year. Work something out. Might get a pair of headphones with a mic so we can have it connected to that. because then I can listen to music in my headphones and have the mic to talk to you guys. Because when you're kayaking, it's nice to have music, but you can't have it on YouTube, obviously. I'm not sure if someone's been having a peck at that, or if that's just the wave. Come on. It's a rattle, definitely a rattle, yeah. I really don't want to put a flapper on just to catch the fish, so I'm not going to. It's been attacked again. I'm wondering if it's whiting, but that's wrapped up again, so no, it's eels. Mate, I'm sick of these eels. There's a single squid again. You get these hooks really exposed, man. So this is doing my head in. Slowly but surely doing my head in. Ow, it's sharp. Definitely sharp enough. Wrap a single squid on this tight. Get it wanged out again. I'm getting rattled then. I don't know if that was whiting though that time. The old ting-a-lings. Good chance. Felt it rattle in my hand though. Stark contrast to the sessions a little while back though. Winter fear though, isn't it? Can't be disheartened by that, it's winter. That's how it goes. Get some of that from tight and small. And have loads of hook hanging out. See if we can get something. Tough night guys, never mind, tough day. We're alright, we're still fishing. Well, that's got much more hooking potential, that rig, this time. There's a lot less on it. So there's a small eel having a go, that should get it. Right, nice cast, come on. Like it's risen a little bit. Yeah, I think this eels because I felt that twitching away. It's either that or whiting that time. I was definitely saying having a go. Oh, it's raining, I best put the jacket on. It's got to be whiting having a go, it really has. Or small bass now maybe. No Andrew, no bass mate. I've had eel bites because they keep tying me in knots, but I've had no actual landings of anything. I had one up to the surf and it wasn't the surf that took it off, it was just sucking onto the baits. I think it was just, I wasn't sure if it was a ray or a conger. The tea stuff packed away, I'm not going to leave that in. I do love the sea fishing though, so far, let's see what I've done. Oh. Compared to freshwater fishing, we have 10 tons of stuff out. I really enjoyed using the multiplier today though. What are these broadcast channels that keep popping up on Facebook? What is that all about? Yeah, that reel's fluffing now. I've got a couple of fluffs on, so I'm obviously casting it a bit harder. I had a couple of moments where it's fluffed up quite hard, so a bit more mag obviously required. Or a bit more side float, maybe it's loosened up a bit even more, needs a bit more side float wound on. But we're getting some sort of nibble now. Definitely some sort of action. Diane, we've had nothing still. We've had eels attack us. Kept tying me up, so I've taken one rod in because it kept tying me up. I've just gone down to the multiplier rod. We're getting touches again now, look, there we go, there's a bite. Dogfish. Better than no fish. I mean, very lightly. You need some pliers on it, huh? Well, dogfish is better than no fish. Oh well, doggy's better than now. It's a fish. Yeah, it was nice colours. I'll give you that. They do get nice colours, dogfish. They're quite nice fish to look at, to be honest. We all moan about them, but it's a fish, isn't it? It's just saved a blank, isn't it? Let's get another bait out, see if we can get second. It's going to call it a day, but it's worth another chuck, I think. But that isn't what's been plaguing me, I can tell you. That's a very different bite, that was. Very different bite. Glad I got through most of my bait though today. No, we all do it. I hate me freezing bait. We all do it though, don't we? Sure we do. They're not firing it either, that's why we freeze it. So we get another dogfish. At least the squid got a touch in the end, because it wasn't getting anything. I'm just having another chuck because I want to chuck the rod out, really. I actually didn't want to carry on, but I just want another cast on the multiplier. As you said, Jamie, it's better than the blank, so... Oh, that moment you catch your bibby. See if we can get a nice cast on it. I need to stop doing that now. Well annoying. I hate it, like, I'm not gonna lie. Lovely. See if we can get another dog. Another snook dogfish. Come on people, 55 likes, thank you very much. Well, we got you a fish. Better than no fish, I guess. My hair's a right mess tonight. Dogfish on the pennel hook. That's where it was, on the pennel. Make sure your rubbish is tidied up, folks, no excuse for it. One thing I hate seeing on the beach is other people's rubbish. Always make sure, nothing but footprints. What should be left? Nothing but footprints. There's another bit. Find it. Keep finding it. Come on, let's have a bass. It's good to see. You can see a good dog. You can see a dogfish bite right on them rods. So you can see that. You should see anything. And I've caught a fish on the new reel. That was the new reel. Come on. Broken the duck. Welcome in if you just joined. Thanks for joining. We've had a dogfish. It looks like I've probably got another one on. I wasn't overly impressed with the dogfish, but it's fish. It looks like we have probably got another one having a go. But it is better than no fish, so I'll take the dogfish. I think we've got another one having a go as well. Looks like it. Giving people something to watch this afternoon and this evening though, isn't it? So that's what it's all about, isn't it? 6 o'clock. Probably call it after this, reel this in a minute and call it, I think. Go home and have some dinner. I'd say there's a doggy on there. Definitely something nibbling on there. Yeah, that rod feels totally different to cast, man. when you get it right, it really springs at the end. You can feel it compressed. Feel it unwind at the very end of the cast. It's crazy. Can't wait till I can actually cast it properly. That'll happen. Give it time. Well, David, to be honest, mate, I normally do alright, but you can't win them all, can you? It's fishing after all, isn't it? You can't always get your target, do you know what I mean? It's not always going to happen. I've been quite lucky since I started shore fishing again. It's only been since like July, and I've done pretty good. Don't even think it was July, it was later than that, I think. I actually had a good stint, so. Had ray, had bass, had smooth rounds, had eels, had plaice, doggies, whiting, codling. We had a good mix, man. We've had a good run since I started fishing again, man. So it's worth getting the kit again. And now I can't stop getting kit, it appears. The next couple of days, guys, we'll have another rod, another multiplier rod. So we've got the other reel in the box. We can use 2 multipliers. 2 different types of multiplier, it doesn't matter. Until I can get myself another fathom, I'll definitely get another one. Just need to work out how to get the reel seat tighter. Easy, I'll do that within a couple of hours. Within half an hour of being home, I'll have that sorted. I've got a good idea what I'm going to do. I've got something at home that'll be just right, I reckon. Got a little tighten up. Probably a doggy on there, rattling away. Looks like there's something on there. Should we have a look at it? Something just chipping away at it, sure of it. I think I'm going to try a leader on my braid rod, as much as I hate them. I've got it on this rod that I'm using now. I might just go back to using mono for a bit. So I was doing my heading earlier, that braid situation, getting wrapped up around there. It's where the eels were getting slack and wrapping themselves around the main line and getting tied up, and it was causing a right nightmare compared to mono. The braid was getting tied in right little knots around the trace. We'll get another lamp sorted at some point as well, so we get some decent light on the beach. I don't know what Matt does, but it's so bright the way he does it. He sits a lot closer to his rods, I think. Well, I'm going to reel that in, see what's on there. Well, give you a couple of minutes to say your goodbyes, whoever's left. I'm going to call it, guys, because it's just pointless. I'm getting sort of no... Yeah, it's kind of got to the point now I've had enough. Thanks for joining, everyone. Really appreciate it. Sorry, all we caught was dogfish. One dogfish. Never mind. It's better than nothing, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, I really enjoyed fishing with the multiplier again. So, I'm really happy I've got both types now. Because there's days where I won't be bothered to fish with the multiplier and I've got the option. I'm sure someone else will be live shortly. Baked tater, mate. Yeah, baked tater to you as well, brother. Yeah, hopefully someone else is live. I don't know if Matt was going to go out tonight. I know he went home to bed. I don't know if Matt's been back on and if he's going out tonight or what, but hopefully someone's out, guys, and they might actually catch you some fish. But we'll come back again in the next few days. The tides are lovely for after work at the moment, so it's going to be R4-ish tomorrow, so we'll be able to get down at some point again this week, I'm sure. Dangler's just gone live. I'll kiss you, I'll get home and watch Dangler. Right then, guys, I've got 10 minutes of packing up. And thanks for joining. Sorry we didn't catch anything but the dogfish. Woo! But anyway, don't forget to share, like and subscribe. Thanks, guys.